Massa itself. Since this administration, 2 survival pools with roof covering have been provided for safety training in the Maritime Academy of Nigeria. It is important to point out here that since the establishment of the Academy about 40 years ago, the Academy never had survival pools. Rather, a swimming pool was used in town, in Oron town, for survival training. But this administration has yet been able to deliver 2 survival pools for safety training in the Academy. Another area of achievement in line with the supply of relevant teaching facilities is the installation of HUET training facilities, where HUET stands for the Helicopter Underwater Escape Training. This facility is being installed in the Academy currently and is at an advanced stage of completion. In the area of accreditation, it's also good to note that still within this administration, we have been able to obtain full accreditation for 22 professional training courses for seafarers. If you add the 7 that has been developed recently, that means we have obtained accreditation for 27 mandatory and other professional training courses which are relevant for the certification of seafarers.
In the School of Maritime Transport Studies, we've experienced tremendous changes. Let's start with the infrastructural changes. There has been a lot of remodeling, redesigning. Where we are situated as we speak is what we call the mini auditorium for the School of Maritime Transport Studies. The rector transfigured this place into a 100-seater auditorium meant specifically for the School of Maritime Transport Studies. So the classes have been redesigned. Our classrooms now have public address system. Lecturers no longer have to shout. We have conducive classroom environment, air conditioned, and conducive learning environment. For anyone who aspires to come into the academy, into our school in particular, our school is what we call a double-barrel academic program packaged for cadets so that they can be versatile. Now, for anyone who wants to come into our school, you will need a 5-credit courses, minimum of 2 sittings in English language, mathematics, geography, commerce, accounting, allied courses in the social sciences. Basically, that's what we need, but 5 credits in these areas that we just mentioned now.
The ICT department manages the smart classroom with all the infrastructures installed therein. Besides the smart classroom, we also have the ICT center here, where cadets come for their training and other research. In fact, it will interest you to note that the Academy has a collaboration with the Nautical Institute, and from time to time, cadets come to the ICT Center for their online lectures with the Nautical Institute. Apart from this, we also have the e-library, which is also one of the facilities that was recently provided by the current administration. By that, access to research material has been further made very easy for the cadets as they go in to surf the library and get adequate research materials for their training. Also, I will want to inform you that because of the preparedness of the ICT department, when the entire world, particularly Nigeria, was shut down during the COVID era, the Academy basically sent our cadets home, and then it switched into online classrooms. The cadets were taught online real-time, not just online, but online real-time. And because they've been given issued with laptops free of charge, it was able to help them participate in these online classes without hitch. And I think before the current administration, the ICT department was more or less moribund, but with the current administration, a lot of efforts have been put in place to ensure that the necessary and requisite professionals and facilities are put in place.
Instructor station, from where the instructor is controlling the exercise. So from here, he is creating scenarios, he is changing the environment and monitoring what the students are doing.
Most significant of Commodore Duja Efedua's infrastructural and learning aids renewal in the Academy is the installation of the state-of-the-art simulators. This singular achievement will save the federal government a lot of money hitherto spent sending people abroad. Thus, the Academy has been positioned to be a revenue earner for the government and a reference point in the training of seafarers in the region.
We have the full mission bridge simulator now. We have the full mission engine room, and we have the multifunctional classroom. Now, the multifunctional classroom, it's the latest now. It's the latest in the world of simulation because there are 8 simulators embedded in one.
The collaborations between ARI and Maritime Academy of Nigeria has been with respect to academics, delivery of simulators, and this is the first step towards a long-term relationship. The simulators which has been delivered to Academy are state-of-the-art, advanced, which includes a full mission SMS bridge where we are right now. Then they have advanced DP simulator. Then they have a full mission engine room simulator and high voltage simulator. Then they have a multifunctional classroom where they have a wide range of simulators such as radar and ACDIS, navigation simulator, GMDSS, DP simulator, as well as engine room, including high voltage simulator. So that covers a wide range for the Maritime Academy.
Now talking about capacity building, we have trained all those that will maintain these simulators. And with or without the companies that manufactured, our people can run them. For example, our people couple them here by themselves under the supervision of the Indians. We will continue training and retraining until we get it right.
The trainers had been to India. They went over for 1 month of training there on different equipments. So that was the equipment part of training onto the same simulators. So they are well trained. Then apart from that, the IT technical persons had visited India where they were trained onto the maintenance, taking care of this, as well as we have a collaboration over the support for them where we can provide online support. Right now, we are assessing the system from India through the internet, and if there is any corrections to be done, that can be done remotely.
In this full mission engine room simulator, we provide the students a similar situation which they are going to find on board a ship. So all the conditions which they are going to see on board a ship will be here. And the best thing of the simulators is that they can do the experiments, they can change different scenarios, different parameters, and see their effect on board on the machineries, which will help them in learning, so that here they don't cause any machinery damage or no danger to humans. Here it's just a changing parameters and they learn the effects, what it's going to cause on the machineries.
Most of the trainings they normally go and do abroad cannot be done here. For example, if you go for simulation awareness course in Dubai or any other place, between $1,500 and $2,000 per person. You still pay your flight tickets, you still pay for your hotel and other things. So if you check, maybe about $4,000 or $5,000 would have been spent. But if you're going to do it here, you might spend only $1,000. So why would you go abroad? For the same thing you can do here, same kind of equipment. So we got the best. Whatever you see here, even some of them don't even have what we have right now. Because in the world, we're about the 6th country to have this type of simulators here in the academy. Like in Africa, we are on top now in terms of equipment because nobody has a multifunctional classroom. And Mauritania just bought the full mission bridge and full mission engine room simulators, but they are smaller versions of what we have. So we didn't want to go for that small one. Let's go for the real thing so that here will be more attractive to generate revenue for us. The international world, the maritime world will know that yeah, there's something here in Nigeria. So those of them in West Africa, Central Africa, instead of them going abroad, they may come here. And we're already providing hostels for them, make them like 2-star, where they can come and stay while they're doing their courses. And for the other schools in Nigeria, the maritime training providers who don't have the money to buy simulators, we can accommodate them. When it's time for simulation, they can send their cadets this way. and we accommodate them, give them their training, issue their certificates. But before we start any training, we're going to apply to NIMASA for approval.
Staff of the institution are happy with this development. They now go about their duties with satisfaction and a degree of pride. This sentiment is also shared by cadets of the academy, who now enjoy the use of smart classrooms, good accommodation, free learning materials, and most of all, can have practical experience right there with the simulator.
We're sincerely grateful to the rector for the improved system we now have. Compared to when I came in 2015 as a crab, the system then was not so good as at now. In terms of the accommodation, then we were up to 6 per cabin. But right now, it's just 2 persons per cabin, and that is comfortable. It makes life comfortable, actually.
The sports relating to the cadets has really changed the sporting complex, whereby all the facilities needed for our social life have been really readily available, in the sense that before we don't used to have a long tennis court, good football pitch, table tennis court, and every other sports facilities have been made available.
In 2018, we did a passing out parade and graduation ceremony after more than 6 years that we are able to graduate. Even though the cadets were going out, but we didn't do the graduation ceremony, the certificate were not issued. But upon the coming in of Commodore Evedua, all these were done. We are able to do the graduation ceremony. As I'm talking to you, backlog of certificates have been issued out without much problem. Last year, 2020, we did another graduation ceremony. And one thing that I want to tell you that is a significant also achievement was that the graduation ceremony of 2020, immediately those cadets were graduated, their certificates were given. So all these are achievements of of the current management led by Commodore Evedua.
It's a wonderful day. It's a great day, joyful day for all the cadets. Not everybody that came was able to make it to the end. That is why you see these ones are very joyful, including myself, because yes, it is not easy, but by God's grace, we saw the end and we are happy about it.
First of all, I want to say thank God and thank the rector for giving us this opportunity to graduate within this period of this pandemic.
It is said that a good administrator must have vision and the courage to see his vision turned to reality. He must have integrity and drive. He should also have the skill to manage both man and resources and have the ability to carry the whole team along.
My rector has done very well. I will give him A+. In the field of among the people who believe in mediocrity, they will embrace failures. In the field of those who embrace merit and result-oriented environment, they will endorse rector. I will endorse him.
Commodore Duja Evedua, retired, has exhibited these qualities and more in the discharge of his duties as rector of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria.
Since Commodore retired Evedua took over, he has expanded this medical center. That now we have a separate apartment for the laboratory unit, separate apartment for male ward, separate apartment for female ward, and private ward that now we can work comfortably. We have enough space to work, and not just enough space, comfortable space. That laboratory unit I mentioned is well furnished. In the time past, they didn't even have enough space, not to talk of being equipped, but today they have enough space as laboratory unit and it is well equipped. We used to have problem if we have emergency because of lack of ambulance, but today we have 2 sound ambulance buses for emergency cases, And we run 24-hour service in health services. There is no hour of the day you come here without seeing people on duty, doctors inclusive. So, in terms of emergency, we are well equipped.
Little wonder then that those that did not know where to place him when he resumed duties are the very ones agitating for him to stay on for a second term in office.
When I first came on board, they were jittery. Don't blame them. Jittery not because they were afraid of me, no. They were afraid because they don't know anything about me, and they know where they are coming from, that the academy had collapsed, and they wanted somebody who would come here and solve the problem. So the first thing that will come to their mind is, hey, we know somebody who's competent somewhere. They meant well. When I came, I was a strange fellow from out of the box. But with time, they engaged me, we kept talking, and they realized that there was some substance in me, and they started gradually giving me a chance to prove myself. And they asked me how much time do I need. And I told them, give me 12 months, they will see changes. Now this is the third year now, they are clamoring I shouldn't go. The same people, because they have seen that we brought value. But then, I couldn't have done it all alone. I have my staff who have also supported us to come to this level. So the relationship with them is fantastic. They have been very supportive too. They've opened their facilities to us. They employ our cadets. They offer ideas. And some of them even come here to see things for themselves. Like the master mariners, they've been here about 3 times alone in the last 2 months, just to be sure that things are moving the way they are supposed to move. So we are grateful for their support. Internationally, the IMO donated some books to us recently, and some other organizations have promised to do something too, because they need to see that we are doing fine.
Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron, has witnessed remarkable change, and Nigeria is the better for it.
Testing mic 1 2. Testing mic 1 2 1 2. Testing mic 1 2.
Nigeria, the most populous black nation in the world, blessed with abundant natural and human resources, with lush vegetation in the south and a sprawling savanna in the north. With a population of over 200 million people and inland navigable waterways of almost 3,000 kilometers, an extensive coastline of up to 852 kilometers, Nigeria has a great potential in the movement of goods from the coast to the hinterland and other countries by water transportation. 9 of the 36 states in Nigeria border the Atlantic Ocean. This means that Nigeria is approachable to a lot of countries by water and stands to gain a lot with a well-developed water transportation system. In recognition of this advantage, there was an urgent need for massive capacity building in the maritime sector so that the country can take full advantage of this natural endowment. In this regard, the Nigerian government decided to establish an institution that will train seafarers and other experts in the maritime sector. The Maritime Academy of Nigeria, formerly known and addressed as the Nautical College of Nigeria, was established in 1977 by the Federal Executive Conclusion Number EC 77172 with assistance from the International Maritime Organization, IMO.
Sound check 1 2.
It was established
Testing
as a
mic 1
training
2 1
institution under the Research
Sound
and
check,
Statistics
sound check, 1
Department
2.
of the Federal Ministry of Transport. It was declared open for classes on the 6th of October 1979 to educate and train shipboard officers, ratings, and shore-based
Testing mic 1 2. Testing mic 1 2.
The first batch of cadets graduated in 1983. In 1988, the institution was given a legal framework through the then Decree Number 6, now known as the Maritime Academy Act, that comprehensively documented what the institution stands for, in which the college's mandate was expanded to training all levels and categories of personnel for all facets of the Nigerian maritime industry. The federal government had to site the institution in a coastal town with adequate land. Oron in Akwa Ibom State was chosen for the project because of its proximity to the sea. The federal government acquired 104,306 square meters of land bordering the Cross River, which leads into the Atlantic Ocean just a few nautical miles away. The institution had over the years been run under the supervision of a rector who is the administrative head and the management team. The institution since inception has seen the administration of 6 rectors, 1 commandant, 1 administrator, and thousands of cadets and students have passed through the school. Like most institutions in Nigeria, mismanagement and corrupt practices over the years negatively affected every aspect of the institution and brought the once enviable institution almost to its knees. In a bid to uncover the remote cause behind the deterioration in the standard of training and quality of output, the Honorable Minister for Transportation set up a ministerial committee on restructuring and repositioning the Maritime Academy of Nigeria on the 20th of January 2017, headed by Chief Adebayo Sarumi, OFR. Their findings and reports to the federal government of Nigeria led to the appointment of Commodore Duja Efedra, retired, as director on the 5th of September 2017, and the inauguration of the Interim Management Committee headed by Chief Adebayo Sarumi and other members, namely Commodore Duja E. Efedra, rector, Captain Adamu A.B., Engineer I. Olu Akinsoji, Engineer Greg Ogwefun, Architect I. Toyo, Mr. Danjuma M. Dauda, Dr. Kevin Okonna, the 6th of September 2017, to revamp the institution and restore its lost glory.
The challenges we faced are numerous, ranging from the quality of lecturers, poor infrastructure, lack of equipment, because in 39 years, the academy never had functional simulators. We have challenges from people who are not part of the academic community, external people, people from the environment, and some politicians who meddle with the activities of the academy. The academy is a school. It's not a business center as it used to be before. It's a school. Picketing a school is wrong. Picketing a national institution in your host community is so wrong.
The institution inherited so many litigations and a huge debt profile, which ran into billions of naira, ranging from staff and contractor claims. However, some of the debt claims were later discovered to be for non-existing projects.
Upon the assumption of office by Commodore Emmanuel Efedra as the rector of Maritime Academy sometime in the month of September 2017, he met a couple of issues which include legal matters. These legal matters emanated from past administration awards of contracts.
For instance, you see contracts that have never existed before, but on paper they exist and they get paid. If you ask them questions, they tell you according to store records, according to procurement records. When you go there and go for site inspection, many of these contracts don't even exist.
95% of matters still pending before the court include matters that are deemed irregular or non-existent.
And these are the same people that will tell you that you must pay them money, that before you came, there has been life here and I cannot come and change everything. And I told them I will succumb to blackmail. If you don't do any genuine work here, you can't get paid. These are the same people that form the cabal. And this cabal, they are struggling in every way to undermine the activities here. But I have petitioned the DSS and the IGP that they should watch out for these people and see how they can bring them under check. Because these are things they've been doing in the past. And we can't continue like that.
You have to give kudos to the rector and his team for how they've managed to stay focused in spite of all the pull downs and the petitions and the delay, the agitation and what have you. And I believe that the ministry has also supported them. We've been able to stand by them and by the decisions that they've taken because it has been in the interest of the country. So they've done a wonderful job. I think it's the Maritime Academy Orange, one of the successes of this government, in the sense that if you look at where it was before, what is achieved now, and what it is in its path to achieve. We're no longer the butt of jokes within Africa.
At a time, the campus of the academy was littered with abandoned projects, unhealthy environment, which houses different reptiles, while basic teaching and learning aids were also lacking. This was despite the fact that aside its budgetary allocation and its internally generated revenue from short courses, the academy is also entitled by law to not less than 5% of the total revenue collected by the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA.
NIMASA is responsible for all the courses we do here. They accredit them, not only for us, but for all other maritime training providers in Nigeria. So we rely on them for a lot of things. Apart from funding us, NIMASA offers technical advice and assists us with most of our challenges. And their collaborating with them has been quite awesome.
The Minister of Transportation, Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, while inaugurating the Interim Management Committee in Abuja, said the level of decay at the Maritime Academy of Nigeria was shameful, and that he wanted to be remembered as the minister that fixed the rot. The committee was at the institution for a period of 6 months, after which led to the beginning of the success story the academy has become today.
So when the IMC left in March, the responsibility was now 100% mine and my own management. So all I had to do was to, bring them on board, make them understand that Nigerians don't care what they feel about each other. When I came here, they were not talking to themselves. But now, they talk to themselves at least to some extent, because they now know that the job has to be done. It's not about persons, but about the instincts of the federal government and also the mandates of the academy. So what I did was to divide the problems. First was infrastructure. Second one was capacity building. Then the third one was equipment. I think now we have conquered 2.5.
Since assumption of office till date, Commodore Duja Efedra, through the support of the Honorable Minister of Transportation, Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi, the once dilapidated Maritime Academy of Nigeria received a new lease of life, with abandoned projects revamped and brand new ones commissioned and completed. The school auditorium that was laden with broken tiles, worn-out chairs, and faulty electrical system has been completely renovated, fully air-conditioned, and is now a choice location for meetings and all kinds of events. The school library that was lacking in infrastructure and learning resources is now wearing a new look, filled to the brim with books and learning media for cadets to study and comfortable environment. A world-class information and communications technology center has been installed for cadets to carry out research and findings in their various spheres of endeavor. The classroom blocks that were abandoned have been built. Existing ones have been renovated. The classrooms that used to be packed and overflowing have been converted to neat, air-conditioned, smart classrooms that have a maximum of 30 students per class, which makes it conducive and comfortable for cadets of the Academy. The nautical building used to be in ancient ruins, but Commodore Fedwa made certain to lift it into the modern edifice that it is today. The ramshackle that was the academic block was not left out from the Renaissance being enjoyed by the Maritime Academy. It was renovated and now rechristened the School of Engineering, complete with all the tools necessary for learning in the discipline. The cadets used to be crammed into hostels in poor state. Now, their standard of living have been upgraded by the spectacular rehabilitation of the male and female hostels. A remarkable transformation also took place regarding the parade ground. The once substandard location is now a thing of beauty, as it has now become an imposing landmark in the Academy.
This is a school that the other CEOs of the Ministry of Transportation, who have had the opportunity to be there before this administration, when they entered the school, everybody looked at the rector. Oga, where are you getting money that you have transformed this institute? And you know, he chuckled, his usual laughing person, just said, well, the bit we're given, we've been able to turn it into what you're seeing.
To further strengthen the structure of the Academy, the federal government of Nigeria constituted the 5th Governing Council for the Academy, led by Chief Ademola Seriki, to provide the policy blueprint to engender the desired change in the Academy. And with the support of the chairman of the Governing Council, the Academy experienced magnificent change.
My attitude to life is any office I occupy, I must endeavor to make it better than I met it. And I'm happy to say that I've accomplished that with my colleagues on the Governing Council and my rector, who is very diversified in everything that he does, and he's very energetic, and he has a drive, he has a zeal, and he has a passion. So my passion plus his passion, honestly, have married effectively well. And this is where we are.
Through its well-articulated policies, the Council has contributed in no small measure to the success story of the present administration achievements.
Previously, I'm not blaming anybody. We lack maintenance culture. But because of a leader, you can tune to whatever he has. The new management, they do so much in maintenance culture. When you go around the academy, you see many of the projects being completed and of high standard. And that is one thing I always give to the director about the visionary attitude that he has and integrity. Look at the auditorium. Many people are doing relocation. It's just because the rector was able to achieve this far. And it is of benefit, good benefit to academy. Presently, when you go to the hostel, it's ensuite. Aside from being ensuite, it is one per cadet. It's a plus to the academy and to Nigeria as a nation. Look at the nautical building. Everybody that go to the nautical building, the job is saying, it's this academy that we go in the past. So we believe so much that we can never leave any project abandoned.
The Honorable Minister for Transportation, Right Honorable Chibike Rotimi Amechi, while talking to journalists on his last visit to the institution, was full of praises for the rector, Commodore Duja Efedra retired, who he described as very competent.
it's not even about achievement. Anybody could achieve that. What worries me is that all this while that this institution was doing, why couldn't we achieve what it has achieved? It's worrying me a bit. Because anybody could do that, but it's either commitment and dedication, and the fact that nobody is checking them. So I think that the first mistake is not that Ministry of Transportation must not intentionally put the money to their agencies, so that we know what are the objectives, what we set out for anybody to achieve, or what they have set out for themselves to achieve, while the ministry will ensure that it's achieved or sanction those who are not able to attain those sources or achievements. What you're currently having is situations where agencies are performing according to no set standards, just whatever they like and all that. Some of them are achieving what they plan to achieve, some are not. But for him, a couple of places that he's kept.
Books, computers, and smart classrooms for teaching and learning have been provided. Laptops and reference books have been given to the cadets for free to enhance their studies.
For infrastructure, we have the best anybody can imagine. For example, our classrooms are now smart. Hostels now all en suite, 2-to-1, not 18-to-1 like before. Staff quarters, okay. Roads, fine. Power, no problem with that. Because after sunset, solar takes over. So for that, it's gone.
Under the new management, there is a deliberate emphasis on quality of students above quantity. Cadets intake that used to be over 1,800 was reduced to 256 for the 2018-2019 academic session.
Got to a point where they take about 1,900, sometimes 2,000 per stream. And that is actually going to overstretch the infrastructure, including accommodation. And if you check, you will see that some people don't even have where to sit in the classroom. They sit on windows and they just share chairs and so many things. How would they understand? The classes were not air conditioned, so you have to sweat a lot, inhale all kinds of rubbish. Thank God that was not the time of COVID. Well, that's a really disaster. But when the IMO came, the IMO said there's a problem in the maritime world. A lot of people are being churned out of schools all over the world with little ship for serving. And that is why they have unemployment. The IMO recommended 300 per stream, and we have stuck to that, but people say it's me. Well, I believe in what the IMO has said. Train what you can manage. Give them quality training, not quantitative training, but qualitative training, so that they are marketable when you go outside. If you check the cadets who are turning out now, you cannot compare them with the ex-cadets of before. There are two different sets of people. This one, they have more facilities, they are more focused, and they are more confident.
Currently, we have the School of Nautical Science, the School of Engineering, the School of Maritime Transport Studies, and of course the Specialized Seafarers Training Center. Because of the specialized nature of our institution, you will discover that it has always been very difficult for us to have professional seafarers joining us to come and take teaching job in the academy. Those ones that we have, in most cases, they are old seafarers who have already served on board vessel and have retired. But the current management, in order to bridge the gap in that area, what have been done is to look, while we are looking inward in Nigeria, we also look outside Nigeria by employing competent seafarers. You know, Maritime education and training is an international business. So currently we have some Indians who are professional seafarers joining us to beef up our faculties. That is on the area of capacity building. We have also trained those that we have in the system, the younger seafarers. If not because of COVID-19, I think by this year we should have sent some of our younger seafarers also out to be trained. Last year, before the outbreak of the COVID-19, we sent 15 of our staff to India to go and upgrade their knowledge. On the certification, we have rebranded our certificates because in the past we have a situation where our certificates are being forged. But as I'm talking to you now, we have rebranded our certificate with security features to the extent that it is not easy. It is very difficult for anybody to forge our certificate. And apart from that, our certificate can be verified online.
Before now, see that they admit staff in the academy without NYC certificates, without genuine certificates by institutions. Commodore Ifedua has sanitized the system. Those that are found to have fake certificates, both WAEC degree and NYC, have found themselves out of the academy.
Follow the galley. Put your left leg forward. Up.
The Specialized Seafarers Training Center is the arm of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, responsible for the training of seafarers, both ratings and officers. The center runs professional training courses for both intending seafarers and those already employed on board ship and in shipping and other related organizations. The center prepares qualified candidates with eligibility certificates from the Nigeria Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, for certificate of competency examinations by the NIMASA itself. Since this administration, 2 survival pools with roof covering have been provided for safety training in the Maritime Academy of Nigeria. It is important to point out here that since the establishment of the academy about 40 years ago, the academy never had survival pools. Rather, a swimming pool was used in town, in Oron town, for survival training. But this administration has yet been able to deliver 2 survival pools for safety training in the academy. Another area of achievement in line with the supply of relevant teaching facilities is the installation of HUET training facilities, where HUET stands for the Helicopter Underwater Escape Training. This facility is being installed in the academy currently and is at an advanced stage of completion. In the area of accreditation, it's also good to note that still within this administration, we have been able to obtain full accreditation for 22 professional training courses for seafarers. If you add the 7 that has been developed recently, that means we have obtained accreditation for 27 mandatory and other professional training courses which are relevant for the certification of seafarers.
In the School of Maritime Transport Studies, we've experienced tremendous changes. Let's start with the infrastructural changes. There has been a lot of remodeling, redesigning. Where we are situated as we speak is what we call the mini auditorium for the School of Maritime Transport Studies. The rector transfigured this place into a 100-seater auditorium meant specifically for the School of Maritime Transport Studies. So the classes have been redesigned. Our classrooms now have public address system. Lecturers no longer have to shout. We have conducive classroom environment, air-conditioned, and conducive learning environment. For anyone who aspires to come into the academy, into our school in particular, Our school is what we call a double-barrel academic program package for cadets so that they can be versatile. Now, for anyone who wants to come into our school, you will need a 5-credit courses with minimum of 2 sittings in English language, mathematics, geography, commerce, accounting, allied courses in the social sciences. Basically, that's what we need. There's 5 credits in these areas that we just mentioned.
The ICT department manages the smart classroom with all the infrastructures installed therein. Beside the smart classroom, we also have the ICT center here, where cadets come for their training and other research. In fact, it will interest you to note that the Academy has a collaboration with the Nautical Institute, and from time to time, cadets come to the ICT Center for their online lectures with the Nautical Institute. Apart from this, we also have the e-library, which is also one of the facilities that was recently provided by the current administration. By that, access to research material has been further made very easy for the cadets as they go in to surf the library and get adequate research materials for their training. Also, I will want to inform you that because of the preparedness of the ICT department, when the entire world, particularly Nigeria, was shut down during the COVID era, the Academy basically sent our cadets home, and then it switched into online classroom. The cadets were taught online real-time, not just online, but online real-time. And because they've been given issued with laptops free of charge, it was able to help them participate in these online classes without hitch. And I think before the current administration, the ICT department was more or less moribund, but with the current administration, a lot of efforts have been put in place to ensure that the necessary and requisite professionals and facilities are put in place.
Instructor station, from where the instructor is controlling the exercise. From here, he is creating scenario, he is changing the environment and monitoring what the students are doing.
Most significant of Commodore Duja Efedua's infrastructural and learning aids renewal in the Academy is the installation of the state-of-the-art simulators. This singular achievement will save the federal government a lot of money hitherto spent sending people abroad. Thus, the Academy has been positioned to be a revenue earner for the government and a reference point in the training of seafarers in the region.
We have the full mission bridge simulator now. We have the full mission engine room, and we have the multifunctional classroom. Now, the multifunctional classroom, it's the latest now. It's the latest in the world of simulation because there are 8 simulators embedded in one.
The collaborations between ARI and Maritime Academy of Nigeria has been with respect to academics, delivery of simulators, and this is the first step towards a long-term relationship. The simulators which has been delivered to Academy are state-of-the-art, advanced, which includes a full mission SMS bridge where we are right now. Then they have advanced DP simulator. Then they have a full mission engine room simulator and high voltage simulator. Then they have a multifunctional classroom where they have a wide range of simulators such as radar and Cadets, navigation simulator, GMDSS, DP simulator, as well as engine room including high voltage simulator. So that covers a wide range for the Maritime Academy.
Now talking about capacity building, we have trained all those that will maintain these simulators. And with or without the companies that manufacture, our people can run them. For example, our people couple them here by themselves under the supervision of the Indians. We continue training and retraining until we get it right.
The trainers had been to India. They went over for 1 month of training there on different equipments. So that was the equipment part of training onto the same simulators. So they are well trained. Then apart from that, The IT technical persons had visited India where they were trained onto the maintenance, taking care of this, as well as we have a collaboration over the support for them where we can provide online support. Right now, we are assessing the system from India through the internet, and if there is any corrections to be done, that can be done remotely.
In this full mission engine room simulator, we provide the students a similar situation which they are going to find on board a ship. So all the conditions which they are going to see on board a ship will be here. And the best thing of the simulators is that they can do the experiments, they can change different scenarios, different parameters, and see their effect on board on the machineries, which will help them in learning, so that here they don't cause any machinery damage or no danger to humans. Here it's just a changing parameters, and they learn the effects what it's going to cause on the machinery.
Most of the trainings they normally go and do abroad cannot be done here. For example, if you go for simulation awareness course in Dubai or any other place, between $1,500 and $2,000 per person, you still pay your flight.
that's what I'm just noting the points I want to use for safety group. Okay, so yes, I'll do. Okay. Yeah. The exits. And they are all working. And they are all working. They are all functioning. So if there's a fire buzz, there'll be alarm. So today, if we hear any alarm, then it is for real. Okay? Yes. Yes. The restrooms out to the left for ladies, right for gentlemen. Okay? Or behind us as well.
Sound is good.
Personal items. This one from front of me. They all got in. Yes, please, please.
Distinguished guests, we bid you a very good morning. We thank you so much for coming out and on time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We celebrate your presence. We appreciate your time being here. We apologize for the late start. We would also like to let us know that we will kick off in approximately 15 minutes. 10 minutes past noon will be our start time. Thank you so much. For those who need to stretch your legs, return phone calls, this might be that good time to do that before we take off at 10 minutes after noon. Thank you so much. To all our graduates, congratulations. To the parents and members of family here present, congratulations. To the band, the Academy Band in conjunction with the Nigerian Navy Band from Calabar, thank you so much. We appreciate the amazing music you have been given. Please appreciate them once again with an applause. Thank you, thank you. Please continue. Thank you. Distinguished guests, it's such a delight, it's such an honor to have us all gathered this wonderful 15th of December for the graduation ceremony in this wonderful year of our Lord 2022. Welcome one, welcome all. Our special guest of honor, who we also regard as our chief host, is here seated comfortably with us, the Honorable Minister of State for Transportation. Please appreciate Prince Ademola Adegoroye here with us. In due course, we will recognize and introduce all our very special guests here with us. In due course. Just before we get into the formalities of the day, we'll ask the band to give us one more tune to say welcome, one more tune to say we are happy to have us all gathered. It is performed by the Academy Band in tow with the Nigerian Navy Band. One more tune. Thank you so much. Please appreciate the band for wonderful tunes. That particular tune was to say welcome to all our distinguished guests and also to say welcome to the family and friends of those who are graduating. And that tune also said congratulations to our graduating cadets. Distinguished guests, this is the Honorable Rotimi Chibike Amechi Auditorium. We have exits where we all came in from in your rear, which is in front of me. We have two on my left and right, and there's an emergency one behind me right here on stage. Should you need to step out at any time, these are for your direction. We also have fire extinguishers in place. We have a fire alarm, a fire buzz. We do not intend to have any fire drill today, so should we hear any sound, the first thing is don't panic, and then we'll be directed to the muster points, which are out on my right, which is your left, also behind me and in front of me. Clear directions will be given by those who are in charge. Please take care of anything that is of personal value to you before you leave. Check your phones right now. Take a look at your phone, see if it is silent or it's on vibrate mode so that it will not interrupt the course of the schedule today. We welcome you. May we rise for the Nigerian National anthem, after which we remain AV from Calabar. The Nigerian national anthem, please. Nigeria's call, obey to serve fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. O God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, and help our youth the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow, living just and true, great lofty heights attain, to build our nation where peace and justice reign. And everybody say amen. Before you sit down, welcome somebody you haven't welcomed already. Say it is good to see you. Celebrate life, graduation at the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, or run. If you haven't seen them in a long time, say it's good to see you again. Long time no see. And when you're done welcoming, it's a good time to take your seats. His Excellency the Governor of Akwa Ibom State, Mr. Udom Umanuel. The Chairman, House Committee, Maritime Safety, Education, Administration, Right Honorable Linda Chuba-Ikpeazu, ably represented by the Vice Chairman, Honorable Mansell Soro. Please welcome. Chairman, House Committee on Public Accounts, represented by the Vice Chairman, Honorable Abdul Kadri Saad. Please welcome. Members of the House of Representatives here present, Honorable Zakari Nyampa, Honorable Usman Hassan Sokodabo, and Honorable Aniekan Umana. We say good morning. Welcome, please. The Director General, NIWA, who is comfortably seated, Dr. George Mogalu, we say welcome. Chairman, Governing Council of the Academy, Rear Admiral Jacob Ajani, retired, please welcome. The DG Nimasa, ably represented by Engineer Olu Aladenusi, please welcome. The Managing Director, NPA, Mr. Belokoko, welcome. Represented by Mr. Olumati Festus, please welcome. The Secretary General, Abuja MOU, Captain Sunday Omoran, seated comfortably, please welcome. The President, Nigeria Association of Master Mariners, Captain Tajuddin Alao, seated comfortably, please welcome. Commodore E.O. Moyem, who is representing the Chief of Defense Staff, General Leo Irabo. Please appreciate his presence. His dear wife is also here. We say welcome, ma'am. Your hands will not get tired of clapping today. It's a day of celebration. Recognize the presence of DCC Osang Alphonsus Osang, Federal Road Safety Corps, representing the Sector Commander, Akwa Ibom State. Welcome, sir. The Director, DSS, Akwa Ibom State Command, M. Modibo, FSI. Welcome, sir. Area Commander Oron of the Nigeria Police, ACP Boniface Miyakilo. Welcome, sir. Ambassador Okon Abia Akadu, retired Ambassador of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, here with us. We appreciate your presence, sir. The National President, Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport, Nigeria, Barrister Mrs. Mfon Usoro, who is ably represented by the National Executive Director, Reynold Shodende. Welcome. Seated comfortably is a doyen of the maritime industry, Mrs. Margaret Orakusi. We appreciate your presence. Chairman, Stars Investment Company Limited, Engineer Greg Ogbefun, ably represented. Please welcome. The Acting Resident Anti-Corruption Commissioner, ICPC, Akwa Ibom and Cross River States, Odogu Priye, and team. Welcome. Lieutenant Colonel E.M. Simeni, Commanding Officer, 6th Battalion, Abak, representing the Brigade Commander, Headquarters 2, Brigade at the Nigerian Army, Brigadier General A.S.M. Wase. We say welcome, sir. Captain Adewale Ishola is seated comfortably. He's ex-president, Nigeria Association of Master Mariners. Welcome. Distinguished guests, allow me resoundingly appreciate the presence of the Rector, Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron. Please make some noise for Commodore Duja Emmanuel Efedwa, retired but definitely not tired at all. All management staff of the Academy present, keep clapping. All staff of the Academy present. The graduating cadets, we recognize you this morning. Parents of the graduating cadets, we celebrate with you this morning. Family and friends here present, we say thank you for being here with us this morning. Please appreciate. Yes, I have that. Okay. The Director General and Chief Executive of NITT, represented by Dr. Baba Ibrahim Mundi, welcome. Just to be clear that Mrs. Margaret Orakusi is Chairperson, Ship Owners Forum. She's also the CEO, Mobud Group. Please appreciate her presence once again. The Chairman, Man Oron alum, Mr. Emmanuel Maigua, and all other members of the Alumni Association here present. Please appreciate them. Invited guests from across the country and beyond who are all here present, we say welcome. Captains of industry, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please once again appreciate us all for being here today. This is the 2022 Cadets graduation ceremony, and my name is Joyce Daniels. It's my delight to be Master of Ceremonies, and if you clap for me right now, I will be so grateful. 233 cadets are leaving the shores of Man Oron into the world. There's a reason why graduation ceremonies are also called commencements. Why? Why? Cadets, why is it also called a commencement? Because? Make it loud. This is when life starts, the hardships, the ups and the downs, but the good thing is that we know that at the end of the tunnel there is always light. And so we say welcome to all for being here, and we thank you. We have a number of goodwill messages from very important guests and dignitaries, and we'll kick that off right away. From the President, Nigerian Association of Master Mariners, we will welcome him to start off the goodwill messages. Please welcome Captain Tajuddin Alao as he comes forward. Keep clapping till he gets here, please.
May the peace and blessings of Allah be upon you all. The Honorable Minister of Transport and the Minister of State for Transport, distinguished members of the National Assembly, royal fathers, chieftains of the maritime industry, the press, graduating cadets, okay. All other protocols observed. Good afternoon, sirs. We are here today to celebrate another successful academic cycle in the running of this academy and the career of graduating students. May their future voyages be guided by God. Amen. We are at the same time celebrating the blossoming of the seeds planted for this flotilla, this stationary ship, Man Oron, over 4 decades ago. And for 4 decades, the growth of the academy was likened to the ocean movement of one of liquidated NNSL vessels, MV Oduduwa, in the same category with Oba Verame and King Jaja. You may want to check Master Marina calendar to see our yearly calendar, to see what those ships look like. MV Oduduwa was among the early steam-fired ships with a snail-like speed. She moved like snail on the water. You will identify her in the mid-70s, 74, 75, in the visual horizon, with thick smoke coming from the funnel. And it will take long hours before that ship will pass by, and even extra days to get to our destination. The pace of growth of the academy was like that. But in less than 4 years, this academy has been transformed from 4th class to 1st class marine institution. That can compete favorably with others at international level. Our association, we want to thank Mr. President, who graciously approved the recommendation of the then Honorable Minister of Transport, Chief Rotimi Amechi. I drove my cab for him to set up the interim management committee chaired by the Doyen of Maritime, Chief Adebayo Sarumi, ably assisted by Mrs. Unfomu Soro, my Oga, an authority in maritime law, shipping, transport, and logistics. The guru himself, Engineer Greg Ogbeifun, a great mariner and a maritime achiever, late Captain Adamu Biu, and other distinguished members that worked tirelessly without pay for many months, 18 months, to come up with a recommendation to reposition the academy. The Honorable Minister of Transport then also appointed this rector, retired Commodore Duja Ifedua, a fellow Nigerian Association of Master Mariners. It is conceived and it is bound in heaven. It shall come to pass. To work with the interim management as the executor, the driver of the approved recommended plan. The result is the environment that welcomes all of us here today. This auditorium was never dreamed before. An academy of excellence, and of international grade in terms of infrastructure, facilities, equipment, teaching aids, depth, and discipline. The academy is well positioned to carry out our mandate of training cadets for seafaring career. Therefore, Honorable Minister of Transport, sir, it is no more necessary to send Nigerian cadets abroad for pre-sea cadet training. We have gotten what it takes at this academy. I want to appreciate the support of the supervising ministry, Ministry of Transport, Federal Ministry of Transport, throughout this rebirth period. Thank you for being there then and also for being there now. Dr. Magdalene, thank you very much. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, with what we have on ground at the Academy, plus the activities of NIMASA in recent times, Nigeria has demonstrated exceptional special interest in marine transportation and navigation to capture Category C of IMO Council at any election. Yes, we can win the Category C comfortably. Finally, for the graduating cadets, you have been given a solid foundation in terms of knowledge and character molding to challenge the vagaries of the seafaring career and for further roles in the maritime industry at large, in academics, in the harbors, etc., etc. Please be good ambassadors of this school and of Nigeria above all. Nigeria first. We thank God for allowing us to witness this POP and pray to be part of many more graduation parades. Congratulations, sirs, and thank you.
Our most sincere appreciation to Captain Tajuddin Alao. Please appreciate him. Thank you so much, sir, for your intervention. More goodwill messages. Now we move to the Secretary General of the Abuja MOU on Port State Control for West and Central Region. Captain Sunday Umoren is here. Please receive him as he comes up for his goodwill message. Please make way for him to come as we keep clapping. Thank you. Captain, welcome, sir.
Very good morning to all here present. The Honorable Minister of State, sir, the Rector and all here. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. For all of us that identified with the academy, and especially for all the mariners in the world, you won't really understand this miracle because unless you have been through it. I have been through this place. I graduated, I think, in 1988 from this academy. So for me, every time I step into this place, it's like waking up into a new dream, and a beautiful dream. And so, Director, sir, you have done so well. I've also been opportune to visit other academies in the region by virtue of my position. And I can tell you, I'm not here to just say it because I want to say it. The truth and the fact remains that this academy stands out as a pace setter. And for the graduating student, a cadet, director has done his own. The lecturers have done their own. The ball is now in your court. You stand out as the ambassadors that will sell this great academy. You stand out as ambassadors that will carry the flag of this country. Reputation is something you cannot write off in the maritime industry. For the BBOs in this hall, there's this great food we call ekpankukwo. The BBOs say that ekpankukwo is made up from cocoyam, a lot of cocoyams. But if you have one bad cocoyam in the lot, that ekpankukwo is gone. And so in our own language, we say abreked, abiad, ekpang. It means just one cocoyam that will spoil the ekpang meal. What am I saying? In essence, is that just one of you can bring down our reputation. Like I said during the lectures, that in time past, companies in Singapore were willing to accept Nigerian seafarers. But as of today, if you mention the name, oh, that's a Nigerian seafarer, they look at you and it's like, we think about it. But the good thing about reputation is that you can always rebuild your reputation. What English people call rebranding. So I look at this group, this batch of graduating cadets, that you are the brand. Do your utmost to rebrand this academy. Do your utmost to rebrand Nigerian seafarers. And the sky will be our limit. I've been around all the graduating students. This batch is so warm. During the lectures, we had wonderful time. The questions we had from you guys were quite challenging. And I have no doubt that we, the old seafarers, can retire knowing that the mantle is being handed over to vibrant youth who will uphold the name of the country. I didn't come with any written speech, but I will leave you one quotation. For those of you that are very familiar with the UK, £2 coin, if you turn the £2 coin to the edge, what is inscribed on it is standing on the shoulders of science students. It's also very scientific. Isaac Newton actually said that when they gave him the accolades, that look, you have achieved so much in sciences. He said, no, he is achieving because he's standing on the shoulders of giants. So you are standing on shoulders of giants. It means you are not starting from ground zero. We are starting from a solid foundation. And so we look forward to the future, which is very bright. The future that Nigerian seafarers will once again take that global lead or the regional lead as the best seafarers in Africa. So the director, the policymakers, Ministry of Transport, our director is here. We know they are giving you all the best support. And from Abuja MOU, I know that you are the future postal control officers. And so we can look back and say, yes, our retirement is going to be sweet because we are handing over batons to vibrant young men and young ladies. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Please appreciate once again Captain Sunday Umoren, one of the giants on whose shoulder we will stand. Please turn to your neighbor if you're a graduating cadet and say, I will be the good cocoyam. On that note, to all our guests from out of Akwa Ibom, especially if you have never had that special delicacy called ekpankuko, you have to have it before you leave. So you understand what Captain Umoren just talked about. One can spoil everything, but altogether when it's sweet, yummy. You have to try it. And I trust the hospitality of Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron, who is led by our very own Commodore. He will ensure that you have very sweet ekpankuko before you leave town. Please, I'd like to welcome, for his goodwill message, one other giant on whose shoulders we stand. He is the chairman of STARS Investment Company Limited. He has served in various capacities in the maritime industry, and he brings good news that I know you would love to hear. He's represented by Engineer Godson Elekua. Please welcome him as he comes forward.
Good afternoon, all. The Honorable Minister of Transport, the distinguished members of the National Assembly present, the board, the management board of the Maritime Academy. I would like to leave the protocol there and stand on the existing one. I'm here today representing our chairman, Engineer Greg Obeyfun, who is unavoidably absent. He has sent me here with little words, and those words are to congratulate the graduates, and especially the management of this great institution. Those who have spoken before me try to bring up the history and how the academy has grown in the past, especially under the present administration. But one thing was sure when I walked in here was the orderliness and cleanliness. And I will say it and tell all those present here, especially the cadets, if you go through an institution that is orderly and as clean as this, I will only expect orderly, clean, and focused individuals coming out. You've gone through a regimented and well thought out or carved out training. Please pick the best out of it. And when you move out of the walls of this institution, you're going into the world. We are congratulating you today. We are taking you out because we know you've achieved the first step of getting the minimum requirement to progress into the world. Once again, I congratulate each and every one of you. I congratulate the rector for putting up this wonderful show. And I hope that this is one of many more graduations, celebrations, and accolades to come and to be tied to this institution. Thank you.
There's an announcement I know that he brings. I would like it to be said now. We will say it later, but let it be made very clear now. Please, sir, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I wanted to leave that to the right time, which is the award time. On behalf of the chairman of STARS Group, we'll be giving scholarship and award to 3 best graduating students. And the details I will give when the time comes. Thank you.
And the conversation about employment, that's even the more important one I want to hear. Yes, sir.
Okay, the scholarship, what I call it, so for those who are in the industry, when you say scholarship for a cadet, it means that you're able to give the person the room to grow into the career and get his certificates and get employed. So it's a full scholarship, including the training and the employment.
Please clap. Please clap. Thank you, sir. Earlier, we prayed, great and lofty heights attain. It's good to know that 3 people are walking out of here straight into employment. So we need to celebrate and appreciate that. 3 people who worked hard. Congratulations in advance and many thanks to our chairman STARS and the entire STARS group. Please welcome for goodwill message, which will just be about 2 minutes, the representative of the National President, Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport, Mrs. Mfon Usoro, who is ably represented by the National Executive Director, CILT. Welcome, Director Reynold Shodende, as he comes forward. Please clap. Your time starts now, sir.
Honorable Minister of Transportation, Honorable Minister of State, Management Board, MAN, graduating students, all other protocols observed. I bring you good tidings from the National President of the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport, Barrister Mrs. Ufong Ekong Usoro. She asked to express her wish and desire to be out here with all of us at this colorful occasion. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it. So, on her behalf, I stand here before you to address the graduating cadets today. My task here now is to give guidance and encouragement as you pass out this environment of learning into the outside world, where you will all start different kinds of hustle. Some of you will learn new jobs, some will start to build careers, while some may still wish to further their education in whatever you do. The application of certain tried and tested life principles will be a sure beacon of success to your happy future. For Man Oron has given each one of you his and her individual compass. It is now left to you to choose how you navigate through the waters of the world outside. Success may be instant to some of you immediately after this graduation. It might come slower to others. One thing to know is that even at this age and time of instant gratification, patience is still the key ingredient for success. The race is not to the swift, battle not to the strong, and success is not to the educated. But like we know, time and chance happens to them all. This being so, and having said that patience is virtue, should you now resign to fate and do nothing expecting time and chance to happen to you on their own because you have been enabled and empowered by graduation? Of course, the answer is no. If we wait for such opportunities, we might just waste. Armed with your qualifications, you must then seek opportunities for yourselves. rest of your life begins today. Today's graduation is an evidence of enabling yourselves and a pointer to your preparedness to pursue the future. Welcome to a new beginning. The footsteps to your future begin now, and I charge you to be aware and consciously seek for prospects so that when time and chance happen, you will recognize them and seize the day by plucking them for your benefits. Many have had opportunity to look them right in the eyes without recognizing it, even haven't been educated. As you graduate, note that to be truly happy in life, you have to stand for something larger than yourselves. Consider service to humanity and not just service to make a living. It is in so doing that true happiness finds you. The value you add to humanity is never lost. It comes back to you in kind and in manifold cash. I will share the following 4 nuggets with you and advise that you take them seriously as they will prove dependable henceforth. 1, as you navigate through the rest of your life, be open to collaboration. Wanting to do it all by yourself is the error to a miserable living. Be open to collaboration. And 2, do not wait to be called upon or found out. Prospect for chances and drive yourself to the open arena where success waits. Never be afraid to attempt bigger things than yourself. Number 3, be your own competitor. Compete with your best self, not others. There is enough room in the world for all to sprout. So believe in yourself and do not seek validation of others. Have faith that you can be what you desire and work hard at it. This is a sure way to become the envy of your peers. Number 4, get a mentor. I believe you already have in some of your faculty directors and trainers, even from this school. Get a mentor. Working with a torchbearer makes you succeed quicker than groping in the dark and sometimes knocking down the very fulfillment you seek. You see, the idea of getting a mentor is that it makes you achieve success quicker because the mentor will help you to sidestep and overcome all the pitfalls that are, along the path that they have experienced. And finally, in the words of Michelle Obama, 2020, she said, in an uncertain world, the tested values like honesty and integrity, empathy and compassion, that's the only real currency in life. Treat people right. Treating people right will never ever fail you. It is my belief that with these nuggets in mind, as you go along, all of you will make success of your learning from Maritime Academy, and I wish you the very best of luck. Please be good ambassadors of this school. Thank you very much.
Our very deep appreciation to Barrister Mrs. Mfon Usoro, the National President, CILT, who has spoken through Director Shadende, and she gave us 4 key pillars for us as graduating cadets to hold close to our chests. In case you missed it, number 1, she says collaborate with others. Collaborate, don't go solo, else you'll be eaten up. Number 2, she said compete with your best self. I was taking notes over there because whatever is being said to you is being said to all of us. Compete with your best self. Number 3, she said prospect, show up. Don't think that anybody will find you. Nobody's going to look for you. You will go and look for the opportunities, and then the opportunities will take you. And finally, number 4, she said get a mentor, a role model, somebody to look up to, somebody to follow, somebody to seek advice, so that we will celebrate you the same way we are celebrating those giants on whose shoulders we stand. Appreciate Mrs. Mfon Usoro once again for giving us this great charge. Representing right now representing the Director General NIMASA, who is Dr. Bashir Jamo. Please welcome the Director Maritime Safety, Engineer Olu Aladenusi, Fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. Welcome, sir. Please keep applauding till he gets here. With his brief goodwill message. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
May I respectfully May I respectfully request for the Honorable Minister of Transportation's permission to stand on the existing protocol, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We are all happy to be here today because we are seeing something that is great. While appreciating the school authority, may I congratulate my friend, the rector, for the good job he has done in this environment and this facility. On behalf of the Safety Administration of Nigeria, NIMASA, I want to congratulate him again because we have come here severally and we have seen what was here before and we see what today you can see the changes that is here is very massive. And we have traveled all over and we have seen various academies. There's no way you can measure what you are seeing here today and you don't put a pass mark to who is driving this bus or on. As a port state control officer, like the Abuja MOU Sergeant said, he said, as they are passing out, they are all potential port state control officers. May I also add my own that as you are passing out, cadets, you are potential flag state inspectors and surveyors to the administration of Nigeria. We are all waiting for you as you are joining us and as we are edging out of the service. All of you are coming to replace us in bids in the name of Almighty God. Like I said, when you are doing post-state control inspections, you come to the ship first. You walk around the ship. The outward appearance of the ship will give you an impression of what you are going to see on the ship. Ladies and gentlemen, as you enter the gate and you are coming into these premises, you are already thinking of what you are coming to see. And that is what we are all seeing here. And I think whatever we are seeing as environment here will transform into the formation of these cadets and to be what we want all of them to be. Ladies and gentlemen, it is good to start from schools like this. Today we have a lot of mariners. Captain Omore is here. He was my director. He passed through this place. We have a host of others like that pass through this place. I also just want to enjoin others to tell you that as you go into the world, it is not easy. You are going to vomit at sea, and you are going to have sea legs. Please continue to keep the flag flying on behalf of the country. You are our representatives. This job is a noble one. You don't know what you have until you lose it, and I pray you don't lose what you have. I thank the authority, and I also thank the government of Federal Republic of Nigeria for giving the required support to the rector of this school to transform it to what we have today. And appreciate all the cadets, and I wish you all the best as you go out to feed for yourself and make the proper use of your career. Thank you very much. Honorable Minister, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you to our DG Nimasa for his kind words and intervention through his representative. Please tell him, cadets, that indeed you will be the light. Please reassure him. Tell him that we will be the light and we will do right. Reassure the DG that we will be strong, that tough times won't get us because we are tough ones. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. For his goodwill message, please join me receive the Director General, NIWA, Dr. George Moralu as he comes forward for his brief word and intervention. Please keep clapping. These are stakeholders in the industry that you will continue to encounter. They are our support. He's a role model and a mentor to as many as are willing to go under his wings. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, the Rector of Man or Run, permit me to stand on the already established protocol. When I received the invitation to come to this place today, I was quite excited. Not because my friend is the rector, my colleague, my brother, but I feel proud to identify myself with my brother and friend because he has done very well. I want to encourage the graduates. The challenges are enormous. At occasions like this, it provides us opportunity to celebrate. It's just like a wedding ceremony. It's not only about celebration, but it's about appreciating the challenges that are ahead of you. I am confident you will justify the confidence the rector, the governing council, and the management team has in you. For to whom much is given, much is also expected. We'll join you in our prayers to see that you succeed. All these leaders who have come here to celebrate you today, don't give them any reason to doubt your capability or your ability, because I believe very strongly that with God, all things are possible. Thank you, my brother, for what you have done in this place. For us in NIWA, the National Inland Waterways Authority, will continue to collaborate with the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, because we are serving not only the same master, we are building to develop the same industry. I want to thank you again for this privilege, for this opportunity you've given me, and wish us all well. Thank you and God bless.
So DG Niwa, thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you again. Please appreciate him as he returns to his seat. Distinguished guests, graduating cadets, family, it's good to know that we are live on YouTube. We're streaming live. If you would get to YouTube and search for the 2002 Maritime Academy of Nigeria Cadet Graduation Ceremony, you will see that we are live. We have several people watching already. If you would like your friends and other members of your families to see what we're doing here, please go to that page, click on the link and share. I know you know what to do already. So share to your family and friends so that they can join us here live. For more goodwill messages, please join me receive our very own, very beloved, passionate about seafarers, especially girl seafarers, and passionate about all things growth in our country, Nigeria, hinged on the maritime industry. Please welcome Mrs. Margaret Orakusi, Group MD of the Moorbud Group. Please welcome her. She's also sitting at the helm of affairs at Chairman Ship Owners Forum. Continue to clap. Maybe the more you clap, the more she will employ one or two of you. You know? Welcome, ma'am. Welcome.
Prime Minister, you are welcome, and may I, with your kind permission, stand on existing protocol. Our young boys and girls, congratulations. You have been privileged to be trained in such a beautiful institution. When anybody approaches this institution, for me, I was asking the people in the vehicle with me, are we still in Nigeria? It has taken one man to turn around this institution, not just by quality education, but appearance. I would close my eyes and employ anybody that comes to me and says they are from this institution. And we owe all to who? To one man. This is an example of what a committed, dedicated, hardworking, and a lover of humanity can do. And that's what your rector has done. So we thank you. We thank you very much, our dear rector, and keep the fly flying. Hi. Now, I come to the cadets. You have just started, though. Don't be afraid. Hard work, especially the girls, hard work has no gender. Success has no gender. So, just the way the men would succeed, I pray you also succeed. Don't feel intimidated. People who know me, they always wonder, why is she promoting women? I promote women who are qualified. So once you are qualified to do a man's job, there should be no discrimination. And your rector has given you that confidence. So please use it and use it wisely. When you leave the gates of this institution, always look back. Try to find out what you can still do to help the institution. And again, when you are out there, know that you are an ambassador of a great institution. When we employ people, the first thing we are told, don't take students or graduates from XY institution. But whether somebody is qualified, as long as they are from Harvard, Cambridge, and you are now the Harvard, Cambridge of the Maritime institution in Africa. So I thank you all very much, our rector. I can't stop admiring what you are doing. Keep it up. You are a man of integrity, a man of wisdom, an honest man, and we just have to keep going. And thank you for what you have done for our children. We are grateful. Thank you.
Indeed, we are grateful to our rector, and we are grateful to the cadets that will make us proud. Please appreciate Mrs. Margaret Orakosi. She is indeed one of the shoulders of the giants on which we will stand. Another giant is about to come. He represents those who were once seated where you are now. Technically, maybe not, because they were not in this room, but they sat where you're sitting in this academy as they are alum of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron. Please welcome the president of the Alum Association, Mr. Emmanuel Maigua, as he comes forward with his goodwill messages. Future alum, welcome your president.
afternoon. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for permitting me to stand on existing protocol. I think you were here on the 29th of October. That means you are coming to Maritime Academy twice in 2 months. Those of us that pass through this institution and practice in the industry will never forget your love for Maritime Academy of Nigeria. Someone said our dear rector here is a magician, and I disagree because I know him. He knows no magic. But there's one thing he does very well, which I think is responsible for all that we have seen here. When Commodore Duja gives you work to do, he will always be part of that job. If you look around, just give him 10 minutes, you will see him running around making sure that things are okay. This is something we do in the private sector. I know the military does that, but he brought everything, and this is why we have an institution we are very proud of today. So thank you very much, sir, for being part of the job you have given everyone to do. Today, we are graduating about 236 cadets. We are going to have an increased population of 236. As we know, especially for the seafarers, the Academy has done her own part. For the seafarers training, it actually commences now. The seafarers training, I will say, ends when you get your Master Mariner license. You write exams from your OOW to class 2 to class 3. From class 3 to 2 and to your Master Mariner. This is not what Maritime Academy will give anyone. Maritime Academy will give the foundation. So what I'm doing here is to charge those that play roles in that aspect of training, which is the maritime administrator and those of us in the industry. We have seen what STARS has started doing, providing platform for that next layer of training. For the cadets, if Nigeria purchases 1,000 ships, it will not be sufficient, because you will do well and others will see you do well. Out of that 230 million population, a lot of people will want to be like you, and there will always be deficiency of platforms. So what you must do after today is to start developing your own capacity. You have been given one of the best education. When we were here, we used to go to Uyo to pay for overnight browsing so we can have access to a laptop. In this institution, the internet was brought down to you, the laptop was given to you. You are going there with no excuse. No excuses at all. But I must encourage you to be disciplined. One of the things that are lacking out there when you're on the ship is the discipline. It's tough. And if you don't have the discipline, you will drop on your own along the way. You won't have the rector, the instructors here to chase you, because at that time, the person you're working for is interested about the money. So you must have self-discipline. I was here since Monday. I have experienced a lot of things, and I want to do a demonstration. STARS here gave, I think, scholarship to 3 best graduating cadets. Amano does not own a ship, but in my company, I want to do an experiment. I don't know who is the most disciplined cadet, but I want to take 2 of the most disciplined cadets if they are seafarers. And then we will return here after 2 years, and I will give you a report of how the journey has been. So 2 cadets, please. If the 2 cadets are not seafarers, Rector, if the 2 cadets are not seafarers, give me the runner-up. He may be a seafarer, but I need a seafarer because I want to demonstrate this discipline while on the job, because I trust the mechanism used in bringing out the most disciplined cadet. So I congratulate you today on your graduation. My last message is, as you leave here, please find an association to join. It may not necessarily be a Mano. We have the CIOTA, we have the CILT. Find an association to join and volunteer, and there you can find things to do and build on your capacity. Thank you very much and congratulations.
To the giants on whose shoulder we stand, leading the alum of this great institution, please appreciate the president, Mr. Emmanuel Megua, and for the efforts he's adding toward the lives and destinies of 2 cadets. Remember, earlier we heard time and chance will happen, but it won't happen without you being present and putting in the work. So to those who are graduating with excellence, we also celebrate you. Please appreciate them with a round of applause. Bringing goodwill to us on behalf of the entire National Assembly represented here today, we have standing in for the chairman, Maritime, Education, Safety, and Administration. Please welcome Honorable Mansur Soro as he comes forward for his goodwill message. Appreciate him, please. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. My colleagues, the honorable members of the National Assembly here present, Honorable Minister of State for Transportation, my dear Rector of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron, the Managing Director of NIWA, permit me to stand on the existing protocol. A very good afternoon to all. I'm very much delighted to stand here before you at this auspicious occasion of the graduation of 2022 cadets. I bring to you felicitations from the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Femi Hakim Bajabiamila, and indeed from my chairperson, Honorable Linda Chuba Ikfezu. I wish to seize this opportunity to congratulate all the 2022 cadet graduates for the successful completion of their studies. The House of Representatives Committee on Maritime wishes you the very best that life has to offer. Coincidentally, the 2022 graduation is coming at a time the Federal Minister of Transportation, as headed by the Honorable Minister, just secured a presidential approval for the disbursement of the long-awaited Cabotage Vessel Financing Fund. I hope you know what that means. This simply means there are going to be more indigenous shipowners. There are going to be more opportunities out there for you. The House of Representatives in particular and the National Assembly in general is deeply committed to see to the end that these funds are disbursed and utilized judiciously by the end users. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to commend the management of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron, led by Director Air Commodore D.A. Efedua retired, for both the completed and ongoing physical transformational projects within the Academy. Our visitations to the Academy over the last 3 years as a committee has given us the opportunity to see firsthand the justification for budgetary appropriations and legislations that we have continued to forward over the years. The Maritime Academy of Nigeria of today is not the Maritime Academy of Nigeria of yesterday. And the difference lies in the quality of input that is being anchored by the present management of the Academy under the ever leadership of Director. My Director, the House Committee on Maritime is proud to associate with you, and we do hope that these transformational projects will continue. We do hope that you will sustain the tempo. Finally, I wish to reiterate the irrevocable commitment of the House of Representatives Committee on Maritime to consolidate on the gains that has been achieved thus far in the maritime industry by providing effective legislations and oversight within the confines of the global best practices. Thank you for listening and congratulations.
Thank you so much to Honorable Monsieur Soro, who has spoken on behalf of the representatives, all from the Federal House of Representatives. We say thank you so much, sir, for your intervention, for your oversight, for your guidance, for policies that have been favorable to us. We all resoundingly say thank you. Please appreciate once again. It is with great joy, great delight that I have this singular honor and privilege to welcome our chief host to the microphone. Distinguished guests, let us all warmly receive the Honorable Minister of State for Transportation, Prince Ademola Adegoroye, as he comes forward for his remarks. Our chief host, we welcome you, sir. You've been here within 2 weeks twice. We can't take it for granted. Thank you for your commitment, sir. We are so delighted and honored to have you with us. Welcome, welcome, sir.
Thank you. Please sit down. I will want to mention some of our distinguished guests here this morning. I'm not going to skip protocol. Let me start by a few weeks ago we were at a function, and my minister and I were there, and then when guests were being recognized, it took some time before members of the National Assembly were recognized. And so the minister and I started talking, and they asked me a few questions. And one thing I told him, I said, you know that in all of this, it is these National Assembly members that appropriate money for us that we in the executive spend. So in actual fact, it means that they're actually superior to us. And so let me greet members of the National Assembly here present. I welcome you. If they like, they may not even give us money to spend next year. So we must always honor them. Once again, I thank you for coming. I recognize the chairman and members of the governing council of this great institution. I use our very dear Rear Admiral Alani, Rear Admiral Jacob Ajani, as point of contact to members of the Distinguished Governing Council. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all that you're doing. I greet the representatives of the Chief of Defense Staff, the representative of the Chief of Army Staff, and the representative of the Chief of Naval Staff. Of course, I also want to greet the representative of the Inspector General of Police and that of the Director General of the DSS. Let me especially recognize officials of the Federal Ministry of Transportation who are here, those who are serving currently, and in that wise, let me recognize our Director, Maritime Safety and Administration, who is also here in dual capacity as Director and also to represent the Permanent Secretary, who is away to Zaria this morning. Mr. Tunde Bombata, thank you for all you are doing. You are the one who makes us happy in the ministry. It is the one who takes care of the ministers. I thank you for coming. God bless you. I recognize my elder brother, a very senior politician, one of those who I can authoritatively say has continued to serve Nigeria with distinction. Incidentally, he's MD of NIWA, and so I supervise him. But I don't supervise him. You cannot supervise your older brother because he knows what to do. I salute and I recognize the presence of Chief Judge Mogalu, MD of the National Inland Waterways, Nigerian Inland Waterways. Thank you for coming, sir. God bless you. Our mom, thank you for that very beautiful, brilliant speech. Thank you very much, Ma. Welcome you, Chairperson, Ship Owners Forum. You're welcome, Ma. Thank you for that very brilliant speech you have made and for those encouraging words that you've spoken. With you here and with all you have said, none of these guys will be jobless in a matter of months. Thank you so much, Ma. God bless you. Let me also recognize the representatives of our heads of agencies that are here. My brother, thank you, sir. God bless you. Master Marinas, President, thank you very much. God bless you. Our lucky parents are here. Where are the parents? I've not seen them. Our parents here? In the hall? Oh, they're up there. Oh. Congratulations, parents. Congratulations. Congratulations. I envy you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me also say that I bring felicitations from my colleague and boss, the Honorable Minister of Transportation, Engineer Muazu Sambojaji, who is away to Zaria today. On behalf of my humble self, the Federal Ministry of Transportation and the Nigerian Maritime stakeholders, I wish to congratulate you, the 2022 graduating cadets. I congratulate the rector and the entire staff of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria and Oron for this momentous occasion in the life of these cadets and the maritime industry. The Federal Ministry of Transportation joins this academy in this celebration. It is pertinent to note that great benefits await you all as graduate cadets in the maritime sector in Nigeria and the world at large. This great feat is being achieved through adherence to regulations and guidelines emanating from the conventions of the International Maritime Organizations, IMO, and protocols which ushered in advanced technology in the marine industry. I wish to express my appreciation to the lecturers and staff of this great institution that have impacted so much on these cadets, including those that have worked behind the scenes to make these cadets what they have become today. Their labor of love will never be forgotten. It is worthwhile to note, Nigeria has enjoyed technical assistance of the IMO in the area of capacity training. It is equally worthy of note that there is a need to seek greater technical cooperation between the IMO and Nigeria to enhance our capacity to meet the significantly increasing demands for maritime education and training in Nigeria. And this needs includes, but are not limited to, the following. 1. Support from the IMO in further training of the academies, instructors and lecturers and other personnel. 2. Support from the IMO to the academy in securing the SCW convention required sea time on board foreign-going ships for our teaming cadets. 3. Technical assistance from the IMO in converting the academic from diploma to a degree awarding institution. 4. Using the academy as a sales point for IMO books and publications in high demand by trainees. And 5. Greater involvement of the academy with the IMO seminars, conferences, workshops, and other activities. Once again, I congratulate all the cadets and sincerely thank you all for coming and reassure you all of the commitment of the Federal Ministry of Transportation to continue to work with the Maritime Academy Oron in ensuring a better academy. Before I close, can I ask the graduating cadets to be upstanding, please? Yes. Oh, no worries. Congratulations. Congratulations. I know what it is to pass through this man, Commodore Fedra. I know what it is, I know what it means. And so I congratulate you today. On behalf of myself and the entire Federal Ministry of Transportation, we say congratulations and we wish you well. But let me tell you today, it is not what we say that matters. You are the greatest ambassadors of this academy. When you step out today and you go out into the world, we want you to behave and act in such a way that people will ask, what institution did you train? In what did you train as a seafarer? Let them ask that question. I remember that sometime in the 80s, I attended a series of interviews. And each time I stand up and I speak to them and I answer their questions, they always ask, including the Armed Forces Selection Board, they ask, what school did you go to? And I said, I went to Federal Government College, Idoani. Do well and let them ask you, which of these institutions trained you? Let them see that you attended the best maritime academy in the whole of Africa. Sit down. Can I please ask our rector to be upstanding? Commodore Efedua, you are my elder brother, but I'm your supervising minister. Commodore, you are not the first rector of this institution, sir. I'm sure a lot of people have come. When I got to your office, I saw the pictures. And we thank God for what they are, what they did while they were here. And I'm sure that the fact that their pictures hangs there means that they also played their own part. We thank God for them, and we pray that God will continue to be with them. But I want to say, and I say this with all sense of responsibility this afternoon, that you are the builder of the modern Maritime Academy Oron. I wouldn't talk too much. We have seen and we have heard. We've seen, we knew what it was, and we know what it is today. Continue to keep the flag flying. Continue to work hard, and God will reward you. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen.
Sincere thanks to our very beloved Honorable Minister of State for Transportation, Prince Ademola Adegoroye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you again, sir. If your hands are still free, please appreciate the Honorable Minister. On the note of which he ended, I would like to continue with the man whom he last spoke to for his good work done. Distinguished guests, he will be coming up for his lecture, standing on the work that he has done, that of course has been rewarded with more work as he is now in his second tenure as the rector of this great institution. Distinguished guests, when I asked a few people, I said, what would you say his greatest achievement has been so far in the academy? They said all round. Everybody said the same thing, all round. Some would give preference to the hardware, the infrastructure. Some might give preference to the software, the education, the enlightenment, the uplifting of those who are teaching and those who are learning. But in our rector, we've had the growth of both. Hardware, software, people, structures, lives, and destinies. He is one of the giants on whose shoulders we will stand. Please receive with me for his lecture, our rector at the Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Commodore Emmanuel Duja Efedwa, retired and refired. Make some noise for our rector as he comes forward. Graduating cadets, welcome our rector.
Cadets, you don't want a speech. I want to report it to your parents. My dear minister, members of the National Assembly, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, especially those from the maritime world, I cannot mention everybody one after the other because a lot of us here have flights to catch in the next 2-3 hours, and you know you have to be at the airport quite early. So permit me, sir, to stand on the existing protocol. I would have loved to give a speech on visionary leadership, not because of me, but because of our beautiful country. Nigeria has the potentials. Nigeria has all it takes. But what lacks is discipline, personal discipline. People sit down and criticize Mr. President, and when I hear, I laugh. The president, what is his business with you at the lower level? His job is to appoint you. Somebody else will appoint somebody until the lowest level. That gate man at the gate, the security team that welcomed you, they have national responsibilities, but they don't know. The man at the power station is supposed to do some job to make sure there's light. Something goes wrong, they say, government no good. But the man there, has he done his job? That's what I tell my lecturers here. If you fail, don't look for someone else to blame because you have a task to do. I don't like micromanaging people because you will die so fast. So the best thing to do is equip them to work. That's why our grandmothers would say we would, we would teach you how to fish, but not to give you fish. So my own is to build capacity. The academy is a very interesting place. I taught while I was in the military. We had all the madness and everything was tough. That was the end of the world. But as a civilian, you know I'm a civilian now. I've been a civilian for some time and it's a beautiful life being a civilian. Their life is tough. Their life is tough, is complicated. In the military, it's regimental. So the academy did not only transform, but I think I have transformed also. I had to struggle with the public service rules because opportunists will always say high-handedness is brutal. Well, that is their own description of brutality and high-handedness, sorry. So if a man absconds from work for 6 months and I get to know and I dismiss the man, oh, he's high-handed. If you molest girls in the name of sex for marks and I catch you, that's how this ensure that in their letters of dismissal or termination, I will describe your offense there and put the PSR section you have breached. So now when you show your uncle, that powerful politician who will talk to me, when he reads your letter, he will tell you, get out of my house. It has happened severally. If you forge, like for example, some of them had fixed certificates. This is school, citadel of learning, a center of excellence. It's not a place where you enjoy mediocrity. There are many brilliant Nigerians looking for work who are qualified. So when you come here with fake certificates and I send you to some anti-corruption agencies to interrogate you and probably resolve the matter, you know, they will say high-handedness. I don't have powers to dismiss a single person here. If you mess up, I'll set up a panel for you. Whether you're a junior or senior staff, you have a management committee for both cadres. They'll look at your case. If they find you wanting, they'll bring your matters to me. I will read it and minute it to the governing council. That governing council is loaded. They are superstars, tested Nigerians. They'll look at these things and is that everything I take to the council that they accept? But 99.9% have been accepted. So if the governing council in their wisdom sees any comma somewhere, they will tell you, look, this matter might go to court. Let's fine-tune this aspect. These are wise men. They are wiser than most of us who are in the management team. They don't have any special interest in anybody. They know nobody. But all we try to do is to ensure that this should be seen as a school, not a business center, not a center where people see this place as a cash cow. That has been the trend. That was what kept the academy underdeveloped over the years. Maybe it's my luck, let's put it that way, that I happen to come from the military stock, and also that I am not a civil servant, serving civil servants, because you must have a boss. Now, I only have 3 bosses, the 2 ministers and the PAMSEC, and I have 1 supervising director, the DMSS. Those are the people that will tell me anything. But these are very intelligent people too. I know how many frivolous petitions they have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I deserve a national award. Not not because of the excellent job myself and my team. Because you see, you cannot rise above the intellect of a group you lead. You must see yourself as first among equals. So whatever magic, as some people call it, or whatever hard work you have seen here, it's teamwork from the willing followers. We have a lot of rebels here, and they know themselves. But some of them have seen that with or without them, we have moved on. The narrative of the academy has changed. Why I want a national award is because I have received 7,000 plus petitions in 5 years. You know, they keep, but look, I must salute the petitioners. I must salute them. They are skillful. They can write. Even me, the victim, when I read some of these things, I burst into laughter. You know, there's a saying that you must be careful with the hand of the monkey inside soup, because it doesn't take time for it to start looking like human hand. So that's why I urge people here to keep working. Keep your hands clean. Don't bother. Anti-graft agencies, look, I now know some of them by name. We are always interacting with one another. They've written against you. Well, why not? You go there and answer. It is their job to investigate. But I think at some point they should also know that whatever you read, verify them. I know there are rogue agents here and there, but I know their heads of agencies are working super hard. It won't take time for them to burn their hands, because there's a cabal that has been haunting this academy. They have held the academy stand still. They did it before, but I dismantled them. This cabal, members of our staff are highly involved. I remember a case of a clerk who was working, and she was grumbling. This year rector said the man sabi work, everything is okay, but he did too stingy. That if it's by now, I would have roofed my house. If it was before, I would have roofed my house. How can a clerk expect to roof a house on how much salary? But if the head is corrupt, why not? They reclaim their rights. I learned somebody almost slapped somebody big here one day over money in the past. And when I first came, my own staff, they had over 14 companies they were operating under. I didn't know. But there was a day they came to me and said, the workers want to go on strike. I said, here, when we don't have union, you want to go on strike? I had to bring in my, experience to go underground. And I found out that even the people telling me were the owners of these companies. And I said, it's all right. You know what? You are all fired. Your companies are now blacklisted. And everything ended up. As I came, I saw a lot of write-ups. People will say this, we are owing so and so amount of money, 50 million, 100 million. I will ask our staff, they will say yes, that they even have certificate of job completion. I would be wondering, where are the projects now? I had to warn a particular company. I said, I will refer your case to the EFCC or ICPC. If you know you are lying, better run away. The man disappeared. Till today, I've not seen him. Another one came, the same thing. I said, I will refer you to the EFCC. He didn't take me seriously, but I did. The EFCC grabbed him. When they interrogated him properly, they said that he was fronting for one member of staff. Both of them got 7 years imprisonment recently, about 3 weeks back. The issue is, I don't hunt people. It's not my mission. My mission is to work. When I first came here, what I saw here was frightening. I'm not going to give you a long speech today because I intended to give you a lecture. But I just said we should just gist today, just to keep the time short, because many people have to eat and they have to catch the next flight. When I first came here, I was scared. The environment was ras. It was scary. So I'm going to show you only that part. But this you all have. You are just seeing what we are now today. But let's go and see. Are we there? I'll just keep talking. Now, my lecture was supposed to be visionary leadership. But I encountered a very brilliant admiral, Admiral O.S. Ibrahim, recently at a convocation, and he talked about luminary leadership. And he explained, same thing, semantics. You know, I'm saying this because of the cadets, because you are just starting. You know who Neil Armstrong is, or was, I think he's late now. The man on the moon. You remember him? He said, one step for mankind and a giant leap. No, one step for man and a giant leap for mankind. You are going to take your giant leap now. Everybody has told you. But I'll tell you one thing. You must be, humble. Humility opens all doors. You can't be arrogant. You can't say, okay, I am well trained, I'm that. Then you get on board and start becoming stubborn. You will just burn out. Do you understand? When I was a cadet, where's Aladonisi? You are here, yes? Both of us were cooking food for everybody. We were scrubbing the decks, washing toilets as officers. Officers, midshipmen. We were humbled. Who were those dealing with us? Ratings. People that we shall be senior to. We're already even senior to them. But the Navy wasn't stupid to make us serve them. And they became our friends. They taught us so many things. And we are grateful. We are even still friends with them today. Most of them are retired now. And we remain grateful. Nesama is there, another Commodore. We all scrub the ships together. We're painting even. Painting, chipping. So don't feel big. Just be humble. Everything will be okay. The academy has equipped you. The academy will not follow you. We went to Scotland. The Honorable Minister of State, my minister, led us there with the Governing Council chairman. We went to the #1 institution in Europe. Okay. #1 institution in Europe and #3 in the world. Went to University of Glasgow, Strathclyde University also. And they were talking, but when somebody who is not up to your class is talking, you have to be humble. But the woman wasn't seeing that in my face. I kept looking at her and, this kind of sarcastic smile. At a point, I had to interrupt her brief. I said, ma'am, I think we should give you this. So we gave her and her members our brochure. When she flipped through the pages, her countenance changed. Everything they showed us there, the Ministry of Transportation has helped us get it in the last 4 years. The way the ministry helped us was not that they gave us cash, but they made sure that they were solidly behind us. That's why you are seeing the minister here. He's not supposed to be here today. He was on assignment with the VP. He had to beg to escape to come here. So we thank you, sir. So we went round, we saw all their equipment, and they didn't know how to pose anymore. When you want to pose, say, this is that. But they couldn't pose anymore because they now know that we have everything they have. And at some point, they tried to talk about the VR equipments. I said, you mean ocular vision? We have it. He said, how? I said, we're the first in the whole world to buy it. Because I was at India when it first came out. It says experimental. I said, I want it. People should ask, where do you get the money from? I blocked leakages. And in 2 years, we saved 2 billion naira that would have been stolen. But without the anti-graft agencies, all of them, we can't achieve that. Because we threaten them, we'll report you. So the internal thieves had to resign. But they didn't stop writing petitions. I have wonderful members of staff, nice people, hardworking, and I'm proud of them. But we have some crazy people here. They have benefited from illegalities over the years, and corruption is becoming like a culture to them. I've tried to lead by example. There is no rector's house here. There has never been one. I saw that by right, the academy is supposed to pay my rent. But that's not true. I pay my own rent. I rented my own house. But when they're writing petitions, they will say it's living in a 5-star hotel for 5 years. If anybody stays in a hotel for 7 days, I bet you become frustrated. Because same place, same space, same people, same meals. They said I've been living there for 5 years. That's what they wrote. I have been haunted. But I'm not going to get worried. I'm going to write to the heads of the anti-graft agencies and caution them about rogue elements working internally. They're always there everywhere. But the heads of agencies won't know. It's true we have bad guys in Nigeria, I must not lie. Fantastically bad guys. They can do anything just to make money. These people writing these petitions, they're not different from ritualists. Because that's what they do. They want to kill. They've tried to assassinate me twice. They brought charms, coffins. Even in my own house where I live, they corrupted my steward. I saw him on CCTV because I can view my house on my phone. And I told the guy, I didn't bring you from Abuja to kill me. So you have to leave. So I'm not going to talk much today, but I will show you what we met. Okay, I'll just stand aside and just show you a few things and we'll round up. Because there's no time. Let's not look at all these abandoned projects. There were abandoned projects, we'll see them. So let's just move on. We'll talk about it. Keep going, just keep going. Keep going. See what we met. This is just what we met. All over. Over 35 of them. But if you check, monies were paid. People were responsible. Papers were done. Question is, where were the anti-graft agencies? But because they were chopping together, nobody reports anybody. Okay, just keep going. It was like a ruin, like a museum of abandoned projects. But we've gone beyond that. All these foundations, you see all of them. This is what I met. This is the academy I met. Keep going, keep going. See, just this classroom. Look at that. Just keep going. Don't wait, keep going. Just keep going. These are buildings I met. That was the beauty of the academy that time. Look at, go back. This is where we are now. This is where we are now. Keep going. Same place, keep going, keep going. This is the inside. These chairs have not been used, but they are already expired. You can see. Look at the roof. What they call PVC. This is the library. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep going. This is all I met when I came. That was the beautiful academy I met 5 years ago. See library. Even primary schools have better libraries. It's true. Look at this. Look at this pool. This pool, go back. This pool has been there for years before I came. And they needed 285 million naira to renovate it. They wanted me to approve it. I said, no. You want to renovate what is leaking and you don't know where it's leaking from? So we were going to do something else. I now destroyed it, but I had to build on the same space. But one thing I did was I used my camera the first time I came. I snapped everywhere before I started working. So I can confidently show you before and after. Now, this same pool, I was petitioned to, I won't mention the name of the agency. It's a current petition ongoing that I did not build any pool. The pool has been there. I just diverted the funds. Very interesting. But that agency has never taken pains to come to the academy to verify. Now keep going. See hostels. People were paid almost 90% of their money for this trash before I came. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Just keep going. Don't wait. See toilet. We'll go back. People were using this when I came as rector. See. They were using it and they were not bothered. And only the senior cadets will use it. The junior one, they asked to go to the bush. Abi? Keep going. You know? Look at medical center. How can you enter here and not get sick? Just keep going. I told my wife, look, I think I better go back home. I don't understand this appointment. Go back, go back. That is the refectory where they accused me before an anti-graft agency recently, last week, that it didn't need renovation. I just remodeled it and wasted money. These pictures don't lie. But they've not come here to check. I wish they can come. Keep going. Look at store. This man was paid 95% of the money for this thing. Just keep going. This 5-a-side soccer now, but this is what was done. This person was paid almost 400 million in the past. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep going. Don't stop again. Just keep going. That's just the sites of the academy I met. Roads paid for, they were not executed. Look at, see vehicles. This was their best, see ambulance. You know? So, what happened? Keep going. But when we came, hard work, we transformed the place. We started by buying equipment, scrapping vessels. Go back. That's the Marine Exhibition Hall. And it was named after one of those who have supported the academy so well. And we would invite the Honorable Minister to commission it because the person who owns this hall, who it was named after, and who has supported us to even have the hall executed, was abroad at that time. But now that she's here today, I would request our Honorable Minister to commission it and let us honor the brilliant lady. I won't call her name now, but later. Okay, keep going. Just keep going. These are parts of engines for cadets and visitors to look at this because they're going to open that place for visits today. Now stop, go back. This you are looking at was the position of that swimming pool I first showed you. We have 2 brand new swimming pools. They needed 285 million, but I did these 2 for 85 million. You know? But they still petitioned me. Keep going. Just keep going. This is, go back. Go back. This is the Anchorage, we call it the Muhammadu Buhari Guest House, where we have swimming pool for leisure, for parents and staff. Anybody wants to swim, children are here. We'll go there now on our way to have lunch if we're not having it here. Keep going. This is the Hewitt, the helicopter underwater escape equipment. We had to buy it because it is what is trending. To train people abroad, you need about $5,000 for 1 week. But here, we can do it for less than that for Nigerians because capacity building. Now keep going. Our staff and those we are training, keep going. Keep going. Just keep going, don't stop. I won't talk again until I'm ready to talk. Stop. This is the Ocular Vision. It's the latest in the world in modern simulation. It takes you into a virtual world and you see yourself live in a simulated engine room. And we are the first in Africa to have it and the first in the world also. Keep going. Okay, go back. Go back. I talked about this, University of Strathclyde and the Glasgow University. The minister has helped us to dot the I's and cross the T's there. We should be signing the MOU next month. Keep going. These are simulators. We have the best in the world now and the best in Nigeria because where we went, they are upgrading their own even to be up to this standard. You know, because our own, we can go back. You can see these classrooms. Are they not beautiful? These classrooms are smart classrooms with smart boards. And this is what we have done now, but we shall show you what it was like before. Just keep going. This is the new academy I'll show you now. Look at it, 2 in 1. Go back. Go back. See 2 of them in 1 room. Before, it was 18 to 1. And only the senior cadets will sleep. The other junior ones will go and hang anywhere till daybreak. So, because it's regimental, they will harass you. If you are lucky, you are a godson, you sleep on the floor. Okay, just keep going. The hostels, look at SSTC, and over, okay, this park, leisure park, where cadets go to relax once in a while. This is the academy, what it looks like now. That's the jetty. Keep going. Okay, I will just talk about other things while you keep rolling. Now, what we're trying to say is that we have done significant things in significant times. It hasn't been easy. Sometimes I feel like quitting, but when you think about that, you imagine those who want you to quit, how happy they will be. So, we are going to spoil their joy. We'll keep working, keep our hands clean as much as we can. But I cannot do but thank the maritime stakeholders. God bless you all. My ministers will be thanked last because they said the big masquerade dances last. Abi? So that's what they call a Ijele masquerade. Okay. I'll thank them. I must thank my own staff. They have struggled with me. They have tried. God bless them. I have to thank the heads of agencies because they have all contributed. The master mariners, God bless you all. The companies that have helped us, the Amano chairman, Professor Alex, there are many of them, Madam Mfonu Soro, Greg Ogbefu, Akin Soji, who was here before, Sarumi, the doyen of the maritime industry. There are many people, journalists too. The good ones though, not those ones I'm pursuing right now for cybercrime. The good ones, I salute them. You know, the armed forces, God bless you because you've helped us, you've mentored us. Police, where is Kunle? Please stand up. You see this man, he is awesome. He's fearless. At times I fear for his life. Call him 1 a.m., Kunle will jump out. And at times I tell him, look, can you just protect yourself? He said, Oga, what did they want to do? I have a friend there, a very good friend, an ambassador. He's the son of the soil, a very fantastic gentleman. Please, can you stand up, sir, for recognition? An ex-ambassador. That man you see there doesn't talk much, but when it is time to tell the truth, he always tells the truth. If you like, kill him. My gardeners, you are fantastic. And I'm going to give you a cow from my own salary, not from government pocket. You know, sir, these gardeners, I employ them. Somebody petitioned me, even up to head of service. I want that person. I will send you packing. It is not your business what I do. Government has told me you are in charge. And I want the lawns smooth. Let them do like a large golf course. This man kept writing. So I said, okay, let us go head to head. Today is out of here, driving taxi somewhere. I don't want to call his name. But these guys who have been cutting this grass are from the environment. Over 120 of them, I pay them. And they just come, start work by 6 a.m. unsupervised. And by 12, they are done. Collect their 20K a month, go home and avoid trouble, avoid cultism. So the local environment will have impacted. We have given them ICT centers, better than any university in the environment. We have given them diesel at their hospital, 1,000 liters a week for the past 4 years until I stopped. I will tell you why I stopped. I have used my personal money to buy jam forms for over 500 indigenes from here. And I'm so proud of them. Many of them are even abroad right now. I have bought motorcycle helmets, crash helmets for motorcyclists. But unfortunately, they sold them. You know? We have done a lot of, we have even mentored them by bringing in professionals from Abuja to talk to the schools. But then, what else are we going to do? Some radicals chose to write petition and call me thief. I said, okay, if you call me thief, let me stop stealing so that I will not help you anymore. That's where we are now. And I'm not going to change because they have not shown appreciation. Now the hospital has a light for only 2 hours a day. That's only when they are ready for surgery. After that, they're in darkness. I'm not the government, but I must compliment the government CSR. But I can't be doing CSR if you're calling me thief. I'm sorry I have to end the lecture now since you have this, because a lot of us have to go and eat and also go back to the airports. Mr. Chairman, my chief host, God bless you for coming, and I thank everybody. God bless you all.
Sound. I found that I was holding my breath when our rector was speaking, because seeing those photos and hearing the story is always like a first time. Please appreciate our rector, Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Commodore Emmanuel Duja Efedwa. I'm always struggling to say retired because I don't know how this man is retired. He might be retired as a Commodore, but he's retired for life. And I think it was very important for us to go through this lecture, especially for those of us who may not have seen this before, to remind us that it is possible. It is what? Possible. Captain Sunday Umoren said, be that one person that would give us a good name, give us a good voice. This is a worthy giant to show us as a role model, as that one person who will work with others to make it possible. Please appreciate our rector once again. Several times in the course of his lecture, he mentioned the chairman governing council, that without him, some of these will not be possible, and he has been wind beneath his wings. We're about to hear his remarks. Graduating cadets, family, friends, distinguished guests, please join me warmly and resoundingly receive a chairman governing council of the Academy, Rear Admiral Jacob Ajani, retired and refired. Please receive him very loudly. Without him, we can't do as much as we are doing. We appreciate you, sir. We celebrate your presence.
With the kind permission of the special guest of honor, the Honorable Minister of State, Transportation, may I request to ask us to stand up and observe a minute silence in honor of my immediate predecessor as Chairman of Governing Council, His Excellency Ambassador Demola Seriki, who passed on overnight. The Honorable Minister of State, sir. May his soul rest in peace. Please be seated. The special guest of honor, sir, Honorable Minister of Transportation, Engineer Sambo, ably represented by Prince Ademola Adegoroye, Honorable Minister of State for Transportation, Honorable Chairman of Committees of House of Representatives and other members, my colleagues on the Governing Council, heads of agencies and their representatives, agencies under the Ministry of Transportation, maritime stakeholders, representatives of the CDS and service chiefs here present, graduating cadets and their families, distinguished invited guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I am delighted and indeed honored to be given the privilege to address you or to make a few remarks this afternoon. I think a very convenient place to start is to convey my hearty congratulations to the graduating students who have toiled for nights, and today they are graduating. It's your day of joy. I rejoice with you, and I wish you well in your future endeavors. In the same vein, I wish to congratulate their parents and members of their families for the resources, support, and encouragement which you put at the disposal of these young men and women that have culminated in the successes for which we are celebrating today. Thank you very much. My next layer of gratitude goes to the lecturers and staff of the academy. Where are the lecturers? Please stand up for recognition. Thank you. We celebrate you because you are the ones that baked them and molded them, that they are now leaving this academy today with enhanced ability to carry on all the charges that have been given to them as your product. I want to encourage you to keep up the good work. Don't be tired. As a governing council, my colleagues and I are determined to continue to encourage you and motivate you so that you continue to give of your best and give good products to Nigeria and indeed the maritime world. In this regard, only yesterday we met as a council, and for the second year running, we approved the promotion of some of you who are eligible and scaled through the process of interviews and assessment which were undertaken by the Ministry of Transportation. This is what you will continue to experience, I assure you. The rector will give out the details after now. But let me hasten to add that whereas that is a positive reward, there is also the need to sometimes give negative reward if we must continue to exist and maintain the standards of the academy. There are also issues around that, and some of you that have crossed the line, the governing council has appropriately sanctioned them, and also you will get the details after now. But I want to assure you, there has been no witch hunting. Due process has been followed in assessing and reviewing what the various investigative panels considered before we approved the sanctions in line with the public service rules. But this goes to serve a note of warning to all of you that if you continue to do well and do your work well and you don't commit offenses, you will continue to enjoy the academy. But the bad acts, so that they don't, in the language of one of the past speakers, be the bad cocoyam, they will be identified and singled out for sanctions. I thought I should emphasize that. I cannot end this address without thanking the members of the House of Rep Committee on Maritime, Safety, Education, and Administration, as well as that of Public Accounts, not just for what they've done so far to resource the academy, but we were given a soul-lifting message today that more will continue to come to the way of the academy so that the facilities and infrastructure upliftment which the tenure of Commodore Efedua has ushered into this place will continue. So we appreciate you so much, and please give our warmest regards to the principal officers and the Speaker of the House of Representatives. The special guest of honor, sir, it's an opportunity for me to appreciate your leadership, your guidance, encouragement, and support, which has made us as a governing council, as well as the management of the academy, to deliver on our mandate. On our part, we shall continue to be loyal, hardworking, so that we will translate your policies into what will not only make or retain the academy as a global competitor, but that which will provide able workforce for the maritime industry and by extension address unemployment in Nigeria. Finally, I have to join you all in appreciating the rector and his team for the wonderful work they are doing in this academy. They have been very resourceful, committed, and hardworking. But it can only surprise some of you. For me, on this side, I am not surprised because both myself and the rector have the same background in the Navy. And the Navy is the best service in the armed forces. We are always for excellence. We are always determined, honest, and courageous. And that's what you are seeing. Please, don't be tired. Everybody's watching. The maritime stakeholders have said it. We're all united in saying, bravo, Zulu. Please keep up the good work. I thank you for listening.
To our Rear Admiral, who is the chairman of the Governing Council of the Academy, we say thank you, sir, for your leadership, for foresight, for encouragement, for strength. We all together say thank you. Please appreciate Rear Admiral Jacob Ajani, retired and refired, Chairman, Governing Council, Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron. All the cadets, where are your hands? Our special guest of honor, sir, we're about to present to you those who have gone through the rigors of the fine gentleman sitting by your side, and of course all the members of the team in this academy. Graduating today are 233 cadets, 139 of them receiving national diplomas, and about 94 of them receiving higher national diplomas from our 3 schools. May I at this time hand over for the proceedings to the Coordinator of Academic Affairs, Mr. Dunia T. Welcome him, please. As he comes, we'll ask the Chairman Governing Council, sorry sir, to please return here for the proceedings as we present to you our graduating cadets. Please receive him warmly as he comes back on stage.
Sound check. Yes, yes.
The Honorable Minister of Transportation, the Honorable Minister of States for Transportation, the Chairman, Governing Council, Your Excellencies, members of the Senate, honorable members of the House of Representatives, commissioners, Your Highnesses, members of the Academic Board, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the graduating cadets who have satisfied the requirements of the Establishing Act and academic regulation of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria and have been found worthy both in character and learning to be awarded national and higher national diplomas of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria. Okay, for the want of time, we'll skip the other formalities so that our guests will be able to meet up with their flights. We'll go straight to the awards of excellence to outstanding cadets of the Maritime Academy of Nigeria for the year 2022. We will move straight to that to save our time. The chairman, sir, I have the honor to present to you on behalf of the academic board the following graduates and those I have the honor to present to you on behalf of the academic board the following graduates and those who for good reasons are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand proxy, who have distinguished themselves by performing excellently as the best graduating cadets in academics and character, as hereinafter listed. As we have been told, we have to save time. Right here on the list, I have about 20 awards to be awarded cadets who have distinguished themselves. However, because of want of time, we are going to present 3 of them. All the remaining awardees will collect their awards at the Academic Affairs Directorate.
So for the first one we have here, which the chairman, governing council will present, to support the chairman, we would need the representative of Mrs. Fonusoro to join the chairman, sir. Bless you. Thank you. You will join the chairman to support in presenting the certificates and awards to the deserving cadets. Straight away, we'll call up the best all-round graduating cadets of Maritime Academy of Nigeria in the year 2020, who scored 4.0 CGPA. I'm talking of cadets. Thank you, thank you. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Cadet Masieti Taufik Omotayo, HND Marine Engineering, please can you fall out? The next cadet on the list is the best graduating cadet in HND Nautical Science, Cadet George Sontonye Brutus. That will be followed. Thank you. The next one is the best HND graduating cadet in marine engineering, Cadet Masieti Taufik Omotayo.
Yes, sir. That's best from engineering. Your own award. Squeeze.
Congratulations again. You have a responsibility not to let yourself down. You have been publicly acknowledged as cerebral and hardworking. You have to live up to it, and I wish you well. Congratulations. Here you go.
That's all.
Okay, no.
One more?
Please, sorry, Chairman, sir. We have the tradition of also recognizing the best female cadets, and we have precisely 5 of them because we don't have 2 of the classes don't have female, so I'll call right there. Best female cadets in HND Marine Engineering, Cadet F. Young Marilyn Scott. Best female graduating cadet in HND Maritime Transport, Berlin, Cadet Berlin, Edna. Best female cadet graduating in ND Nautical Science, Cadet Amechi Stephanie Chioma. Best female cadet graduating in HND Marine Engineering, Cadet Fashuna Aluakemi Caroline. And then best female cadet in ND Maritime Transport, Cadet Obanya Favor Ishioma. Please, can you file out for your award? Thank you.
Congratulations. I wish you well. Take a step forward. I wish you well, okay? God bless you.
Amechi. Where's Amechi?
Congratulations. I wish you well, okay? Keep it up. I wish you well, okay? God bless you. Congratulations. I wish you the best for your future endeavors, okay? Well done. And God bless you.
That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please appreciate all graduating cadets, especially those who have come out with flying colors on behalf of the rest of us all. We celebrate with you. We are so glad to say the vote of thanks very quickly before we head to lunch. Please welcome the chairman of the Central Organizing Committee, Dr. Kevin Okonna, as he comes forward. Make some noise, everybody.
Thank you very much, our dear MC. The Honorable Minister of State for Transportation, the Honorable members of the House of Representatives, the Chairman of the Governing Council, the Rector, our distinguished and treasured invited guests, all other distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I crave your indulgence to stand on all other existing protocols. I have a rare privilege to say these two words sentence. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming to inspire us, and we are very grateful. We take your identification with us as a charge for higher and greater hard work. I am only here to extend what the Rector has already said. He has thanked everybody, including the stakeholders in the industry. And every year, we are very happy to have you here, coming to inspire us and to encourage us to work harder for human capacity development in the maritime industry. Thank you very much for coming, and we pray that you go back safely. So immediately after this, the Rector has asked me to announce that we will please crave the indulgence of the Honorable Minister of Transportation to lead the team to Mrs. Margaret Orakwasi's hall for commissioning. And thereafter, we will have a short tour and people will depart. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Thank you, and thank you very much. Thank you.
And thank you so much, sir, for thanking us. Before we depart the hall, please we'll ask our Rector to lead the Honorable Minister of State for a group photograph right here before we depart the hall.
After national anthem.
Yes, we'll just take a very quick photograph. Immediately after this, we will have the Nigerian national anthem before we depart, but we'll take a group photograph right now. Photographers, please guide us. Photographers, please guide as to who should stand where. And I think there are just going to be 2 shots. So, photographers, please guide. All right. Thank you. Please watch out for the personal items of those who are taking photographs now, their personal belongings, as they would very likely stand right here for the Nigerian national anthem. Captain Imoran, you're supposed to be in this photo somewhere, please. Please, sir. Thank you. Please, may we all rise for the Nigerian national anthem. Nigeria's call, obey. With love and strength and faith, the labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Thank you. Our rector will lead us right to Mrs. Margaret Orakusi Hall for
3 earthy chairs to the graduating cadets of Maritime Academy, Huron. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. 3 earthy chairs to the rector, chairman, governing council, and management of Maritime Academy, Huron. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. And 3 earthy chairs to Mr. President of the Federal Republic, the Federal Minister of Transportation, and indeed the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip and hip and hip and hip.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please make way. Please make way. Our rector is leading the Honorable Minister and all the other distinguished guests out. The rest of us, please remain seated. Please remain seated. Cadets, please remain seated. Please remain seated. Our awards are coming to us, our certificates, our diplomas, I beg your pardon.
Nautical building.
right. Our graduating cadets, congratulations once again. Congratulations, we celebrate you, we love you, we wish you the very best. We will make our way now to the Nautical Building where we'll receive our diplomas. Congratulations once again. Hoorah! To the band, we love you. Thank you so much. Woo! 3 hearty cheers for you.